Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev Livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Thursday edition of the stream. Today we're doing some more Arrowbound dev, and things are coming along pretty well for the game. Yesterday we tried to work on our auto jump system, which I regrettably will have to say that we might have to keep that retired. I just don't know if it's going to stay in the game. It's too unreliable to be something that players pay for, even with in-game currency. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a shame, but that's just the way things go. Today, we are going to basically just review where the game is at and maybe add a daily mode. Maybe. We'll see. So let's mute my phone and then say the rest of our intro. Sorry, one sec. All done. Cool. So, welcome everybody who's here in chat already, and a big thank you to Battalion for the most recent follow and Lonamone for the most recent subscription. We are at 93% of our sub goal for this month. We've got 10 days left. Let's see if we can make something happen. Okay. Cool. I think that's about it for the morning, or the intro, I should say. The morning of the stream. Let's jump straight into it, shall we? Okay, so what are the things that I'd like to get done? Right now, hey, Akavenge, thank you so much for the cheer. Do I have an Arrowbound document? I don't think I do. But I probably should make one. Let me do a quick search. Arrowbound. Oh, there is something called Arrowbound Redux, Arrowbound store listing. Let's check this. Because some of this code's going to have to go over... Well, not code, but stuff. It's going to have to make its way over there. So, okay, it's just one page, this document. So definitely worth it. A few other worlds, fix one bug that game has collisions. I think I did that. I had smoke trails, did that. Daily shuffle mode. That was something that we thought would be definitely worth it, that we're looking into. And then definitely not doing that. Okay. All right. So, hey Rango Art, how's it going? Hey Lyndon, thank you so much. Welcome. All right. So what I want, which I don't think we've set up yet, is to limit the target. Right now we've got a little targeting system, which appears all the time, but we only want it to appear in very specific scenarios, which is when the player has unlocked an ability to use. So the ability is called, right now it's called Helping Hand Power. And when we use it, right now we're doing this, which is not what we want, but maybe we'll have like a lead particles, I think is what I called it. Lead particles. So there's an event on the Archer that we want to capture here. Archer event called, I think it's like is airborne or something like that. Event jump event. So game engine.e.archer.jump event.add listener on jump, and then we'll set that up here. Void on jump. Oop. And then we'll say should show equals false. Okay. And then here in helping hand power, we'll say, I guess we will give the archer the lead particles. So should show equals true. So then here we're going to create a reference to the lead particles at the bottom. Let's say right here. Okie doke. That should now work. I'm going to be focused today. I'm going to do a lot of work and I'm going to be quick about it. I'm going to treat this like a mini game jam. Okay. Where do those lead particles go? There. And then there. Very good. Okay, that should work. Let's start them as false. So that shouldn't be showing at all. Color, if it should show, then it's fade color. I had it flipped, my ternary. Okay, and now good. We see nothing. I might have to outline these. And actually, I think we've got an outline shader for some of these things. Hey, Mario. But I revisit some of the art, like the grass tiles. When you say revisit, do you mean like explain how I did it? That kind of thing? Sure. We can do that in a little bit. So I think I'm actually going to give the lead particles an outline. I'm just a bit concerned that they're not going to be very visible. And in order to do that, what are we doing here? We've got the main texture. We're doing the texel size stuff. We're stroking over it. And then union. Okay, that's fine. And then the alpha of the whole thing is the alpha from this, but we should have the vertex color, I think, come in and set that alpha. I think. Let's see if that breaks anything. Looks pretty good to me. So now, if I go to the lead particles and Archer, lead particles, grab all of these and give them an outline shader material. What do we get? Not what I really wanted. Huh? What is this overlaying with? weird. Because that's the main texture. It's got the right reference. So... let's see if we can go grab the merchant. Let's get a bunch of these. Hey, Salvador. Okay, that'll do. And then we go to use one. So weird that it's not giving us the right material. I suppose... but the shader grabs the main text. So weird. This... It's not grabbing a different texture, is it? No? And I've spelled that correctly. Main text. Huh. Let's try one more time. Hey, Guiaran, thank you so much for the resub. All right. I guess I'll just make a new shader. I mean, a new material. I don't need to do it in any specific way. Create material, lead particle outline. What? That's so weird. That'll do. And then Archer, all the particles get the particle outline. That'll do what I want it to do, I think. That's a little weird. But now it's not clipping the alpha. Oh, because I need to do that as well. I guess in this case, we delete this. And we take this and we multiply by this. And then we can put that in there. Okay, we'll try again. Yay, it works. Cool. Looks good to me. No, we can do some art reviews. As long as they're not too long. I just won't be having any conversations about Hollow Knight in the middle of the of the stream. So it works now. That actually is useful too. You know, it's almost better. I think that the value of that guide is actually higher than the feather. So the feather costs 4. Maybe the feather should cost 3, and helping hand should cost 5. Get a visual guide showing the trajectory of the next jump. We'll call it path. Use simple English. Pathery. See a guide for the path of your next jump. We'll call this... Why am I working on Arrowbound? Because it's not currently on the store. And I need for it to be back on the store for some of my funding stuff. I just want it to be available for people to check out. It got pulled because it's using old API stuff. Have I ever finished my game? I have. This game was finished. And now it's less finished. Neocoder. Art is in art feedback. See the path of your next jump. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you for that. Well, it's definitely Eagle Eye is what that should be called. Not helping hand, but I need to change the icon. So let's have a look. Discord. Art feedback. What are we looking at? Oh, wow, Neocoder. Wow, look at that. Gorgeous. So what is it that you're specifically looking for? First time making a pixel art character. People are kind enough to help. You did this? You did this background? Or is it just the character? Oh, just the character. Because the background looks really nice. I actually had some feedback for the tile set, but if that's not yours, then I guess it's fine. What I was going to say about the tile set is it would be really good to open some of these shapes up a little bit. So like there's a lot of clustered rocks, and if you can see here how like they're bridged in some areas, more bridging would help this flow a little bit nicer. But that's not really what you're looking for feedback on. So you're looking for feedback on the character. Okay. All right. Let me copy the image, and we'll go to ASprite, and I'll show you what I would do. Okay, this is times 3, so sprite size 33.333333% at nearest neighbor, and that should give us the exact same thing. Yeah. So. Standalone image. That's okay. Okay, first thing I would do is think about the fact that we're looking kind of at the top of your character, right? So when we're looking at your character, the head, you can see like that's the top of the head, right? If that's the top of the head, then the shoulder, that should be like the top of the shoulder, like at least the first few pixels to keep that angle. So what that means is I don't think we should see this shadow. I think we should keep that lit. If you really wanted to do some interesting shading stuff, you could darken everything that's not the very top to give you some kind of a similar thing going on here. That kind of helps see that 3D aspect a little bit more, but yeah, it's up to you. It's not, you don't have to do that. It just, you know, you're seeing like the top of the head, the top of the shoulders, they're being lit sort of differently. It'll make it feel a bit more 3D, but either way, I think you can get away with just not having the shadow kind of like right up under this part here is probably fine. Keeping with that, I would say like you could probably extend the shadow a little bit further down for some of these areas, depending on how they were attached to the body. Like how much you want the clothing to be clung to the body, cleaned. Perspective is not bad. I wonder if you could drop the eyes down one more pixel to really sell the top-down look. Like this, it kind of looks like she's looking up at us because the head looks quite straight on. There, she looks a little bit more like she's looking forwards. I quite like the design of the character for the most part. It's very Link from Zelda. I think you could probably push the design a little bit more around here. I think like the feet are kind of a little... It depends on how ambitious I guess you want to be. Like right now, it's quite balanced. It's quite stable. The only criticism I would have for the character is maybe that the skin tone is a little bit, especially for this scene, the skin tone's a little bit pink, if that makes sense. It's a bit, like this color has a bit more red in it than I would expect. Something a bit more like this tone here, I guess because I use that one, might go, well, that's a little gray. It's kind of just like it's the balance between these two colors you've got. So this color here and this color here, you can see that one is a lot more saturated than the other. Yeah, look at the difference between them in the saturation down in the bottom here. So this one here is like half, like 50% saturation. This one here is like 100% saturation. So I wonder, like, if you literally just took the same color, the same brightness, you probably wouldn't want to do that. But what I would do is kind of shift it, not so much in brightness, but a bit more in saturation. So it's like you got this color, and then the next color would be like maybe this at this. That maybe is a little closer. You could go brighter if you want still. I would just try to give it a bit more, try to create a bit more flow between these two colors, because right now they're just they kind of feel like they're in a little bit of a different world. So you either bring the saturation for this up a little bit and the brightness of this down, or the brightness of this down, the saturation down a little. Up to you. But I guess it also depends on like the kind of like ethnicity of the character and what you're trying to do with that. One thing I will say is that it just right now it feels a little bit, I guess the word in Australia we would use is pasty. Like it's kind of a little bit like it lacks a bit of color. And I wonder if that lack of color, the lack of like warmth in the skin with the gray hair is going to kind of wash your character out a little bit. That's the only thing I'm concerned about, is that there's going to be a lot of there aren't as many opportunities for contrast that helps our eye grab the character, or the character grab our eye. That's the only thing that I would caution. And I think about this all the time in my game. So yeah, like whether or not Armin should have had an outline, you know, just to create a bit more clarity visually. So I only say it here because you've got a lot of these lighter colors, right? Grays and pinks. So even if it was like a bit more, like it could be stuff that's like clothing related, right? More that creates the contrast. Honestly, like if this was darker hair, you might get away with it. I'm just gonna make it a little bit more emo. Yeah, I don't know if I would go that far. That's probably too much. I would probably light it differently if I was gonna do it like that. Maybe... Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. What if I was using my own colors here? No. Yeah, I just wonder if there are more opportunities here. I'm not sure how you would do it. I mean, you could even go lighter with the next color up, and then do that maybe. But you might want to then. Even so, I think that the arms, you know, some more element to it. Hey, Lucky Right. I have 2 games. Arrowbound is an older game. Hey, Cloudy. Welcome, welcome. I do want a cape, but silver hair was part of the story. Oh, you can have silver hair. I just wonder if, like, it's just the silhouette. You kind of want it to stand out a little bit more. So it might even be that you darken, you know, like from like a shadowy perspective, like you just darken the back, which creates more contrast for the shoulders. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to be so obvious, like a complete design change or anything. It can even be something like that, you know, where you're just allowing there to be more contrast. So now the shoulders stand out a bit more, and that lets us see the sort of distinction between the hair and the shoulders. And then here, like, we're getting like a little bit of an outline. It's not like a full outline. They call that like sell out, selective outline. So you can kind of get away with stuff like that, just to create a little bit more contrast. So see how you go. Up to you. I think the same can be said for these 2 colors here. Like, you've done a good job creating some contrast between the face and the hair here, but here, these 2 colors are very similar in brightness. So it kind of washes a little bit. Hey, Turts on Twitch. Oh, welcome, welcome. How do you get away from Link? I mean, it's the green and brown, really. If you change it to sort of like a red, immediately you lose that. Now it doesn't look like Link, you know? But I would say the next thing that I would look for would be maybe like things like shoulder pads. That was something that was coming to my mind. That's still kind of Linky. It's just a different Link now. It's like Link from one of the older games. Honestly, you're kind of going to run into that if you use green and brown, no matter what. Oh, thank you, Lucky Right. Yeah, but this isn't my game, I should say. Yeah. So the reason why you would do an outline mostly has to do with protecting your colors from the background, because you might have different backgrounds in the game, right? And some of them might contrast with the character and some might not. So doing it like this will, at the very least, it means that if you're on a dark background, the light stands out. If you're on a light background, the dark of the outline stands out. But I mean, it's, you have, if this was an actual screenshot of your game, I would say you've got a really nice painterly look going on. So it just takes a lot of mastery and kind of like care to pick a character that kind of has their own internal contrast, that no matter what background they're on, some part of them still stands out. That's the challenge that I'm still dealing with Insignia. But there you go. Those are my tips. Okay, so let's keep going. I think this was in a good spot. I don't remember what I was doing. We're going to change the helping hand icon to eagle eye. Okay. Can I post the image? It's gone already. You got to take a screenshot. You got to go back and clip it. It'll be in the YouTube VOD if you really need it. Yeah, Momodora does do a good job of that. So... Eagle Eye. Actually, let's get the eagle. So it's like that. They all have an outline. But in what color? This one. Pretty close. They don't really have a lot of white in their eyes. It kind of fills the whole thing, doesn't it? Now, I wish I had made it 1 pixel narrower so that it was nice and even. There we go. And then just like that. Perfect. This is Arrowbound. Hey, Mariel. So the way that that works is on Twitch, you have to spend channel points to get a review. I don't just review anything. Otherwise, we'd be here all day. But I might be able to take a look in Discord after the stream. I'm interested in taking up 3D art. It's something that I want to get into. I just haven't really had a lot of opportunity to put time into it. because of insignia, but it's something that I definitely have an interest in, for sure. Like it's not like, it's not interesting to me. It's just I started making a pixel art game, and pixel art takes a long time to make, and I'm still here doing it. That's all. Okay, let's export that. And then items, sprite editor. By 16, items 12, eagle eye, or I think it was called helping hand. Now it's called eagle eye. Boom. In the game. Click. Oh, I don't have one. Ooh, 5. Now it feels like quite a lot. Okay, here we are. Nice. And then I don't have it anymore, right? Yep. Good. Okay, that's great. That's kind of ready for testing now. He's good. Oh no! Okay. I'll take one of those, thanks. And I'll take one of those. Thank you. Oh my god. And I'll use this. All right, cool. It said eagle eye. Did it really? Interesting that I did that. Are you sure it said eagle eye? Let me check the feather description. Oh, I've got little asterisks. Oh, that's fun. When buying. Okay. Was it like, so you'll buy But that says 1. So where did it say Just change the price for myself. Do you need some help? Use an eagle eye. So you'll buy one. Oh, was it like you got a? Ah. Okay. I can fix that. I can fix that. Yeah. Okay, so animation. Where is my item get? New item intro. No, that's not what I want. Let me see if I can find it. Game UI, text engine, merchant tutorial, input capture. It's none of that. I think it's new. Maybe game UI? Unless it's notifications. Notification. So, header. There should be a script on this somewhere. Notification. You got. Do I hard code the text? Nope. Ah, there it is. Okay. Right. And for item.names that start with a vowel. Thank you, Copilot. Yeah. I will just... make sure it's uppercase. So there's only one that's got a vowel. Oh, there's also a yellow and yellow. A yellow? Yeah. So actually eagle eye is the only scenario where we would need that. Let's see if it works. Oh no! I forced upper the whole thing. I'll just do it like this. Why am I doing that? Nice. Yeah, you're probably right, but for now, it'll be fine. I don't need to. So what did I make this? 5? Cool. Well, that's good for now. Let's add this to the game with fork. Let's commit the change. Adds eagle eye to the game previously. Actually, it's not even helping hand. It just adds eagle eye. Push that. Oh. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining. I was almost going to not stream on YouTube anymore because there were quite a lot of people unsubscribing. But then they kind of stopped unsubscribing. So it must have been like the first week, some users just didn't want to see streams from me. But I'm grateful now that that's not the case. See ya, Octagonal. It's the chat situation? I'm not sure what you mean. No, I think some people were just seeing the thumbnail in their browsing thing for YouTube. No, I'm speaking to the chat. They just can't see their chat on the stream, but I can see them. I'm chatting to them right now. I can't unfortunately show YouTube's chat in the Twitch stream. That's the only thing. So it's part of Twitch's terms of service that I can't show anything on stream that's coming in from YouTube because it makes the Twitch audience a second-class citizen, which is against their terms of service. So the YouTube viewing experience is that I can see your messages, but visually on the stream, your messages can't be shown, or at least I can't mix and match them. I don't think it's possible to. I don't really want to show. I don't think I can show like a second chat. I don't know if that's possible. So then, when 2 OBSs, yeah, I'd have to stream separately. Yeah, 2 different streams. That's right. It's actually not a bad idea. I wonder if Restream can do that. Replace it. Mr. Llama SC shows both. Yeah, I mean, it might be able to paste it on top. I'm not sure. Maybe. Prismatic does Twitch and YouTube chat simultaneously. Really? I mean, maybe they won't care if I do it. I can do it. Like, it's not technically a challenge. It's just, what's the word? I just thought it was against the terms of service, but maybe we'll look into it. So, the people that were unsubscribing, I think it was more to do with them just seeing a stream on their feed and being like, I didn't sub to this guy to watch dev streams. I subbed to this guy for pixel art tutorials. Unsub. That's what I think it is. So, especially because I was streaming every day, you know, they're just gonna, if it's not their cup of tea, they're just gonna unsub. But it seems like that's kind of stopped now. So I'm happy. I don't want to get smited, no. But I think it would be more like a warning first. I don't think they'd like can my channel just for that. Okay, so sub for the beard. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, neighborhood. Cyborg Chipmunk, thank you so much for the resub. And is that Riloon? Riloon, thank you so much for the follow as well. So, we are done with this feature. We have a new item in the game. Congratulations to us. I need to make sure there are no ads in the game anymore. Where is this? Plugins, Android. I don't know where that lives. Google Play plugins. Is that managed from the package manager? Probably not. Okay, I can sign in. Weird. It won't let me sign in. Is this like an old version of package manager? That's fine. For now, I'll just do this. This is my concern, is that I don't know how Google... I didn't sleep? I did sleep. What's the game concept? This is a casual platformer. It's on mobile, and I made it in 2020, but I need to do some updates for it. So... this plugins folder, it's iOS and Android. I feel like that's maybe... Hang on a second. One sec, pals. Okay, so Unity, plugin, iOS, Android. What is this? Can I remove that? I don't even know what it is. I've never seen it before. But I feel like the ads are an issue. Hey, Tomoki. Oh, thank you for joining. I hope more people like you find the channel. So this Google Mobile Ads plugin, I'm concerned about this because I don't actually have ads in the game anymore. So I don't want to see any of this stuff. So can I just delete, can I delete assets / plugins? I mean, I did just do a commit, so we should be able to delete it and then see what happens. You cannot undo the delete assets action. Well, I can because I've got version control. I can undo anything I want. Packages analytics library. Oh, I've got analytics in the game, but I don't think I need them in there. But that's okay. There's no more ads anything. Unity ads identifier? What is that? Services core runtime device. I think I should be okay. Get good, Unity. So technically I could upload this now. I could build it and upload it and see what happens. Make sure the audio mixer is not muted. That's a real annoying thing. And then I just need to go to the build settings and make sure that I am adding a new version. Version wise, this can be 1.2.0, but I need to change the key store thing. One sec. I always get this wrong. I can't let you see any of what I'm typing. Okay, so that's all good, but I need to give it a version number. I forget how to do that. There's like a build number. Where do I find this thing? Oh, there it is. Build version code. 16? 17? I think I might have actually used some already. Let me go to Google Play. Sorry, pals. This gets a little weird. Google Play Developer Console. I need to do this now because it might take 3 or 4 days for this to get approved. And if I don't end up finishing this feature that I'm about to work on, I want some version of it up on the Play Store as soon as possible. But you can't see it, unfortunately. Why releases overview? That was 17. Okay, so now this needs to be 18. Cool. Okay, that should be fine. Then build app bundle for Google Play. Go. 1.2.0. Save. Okay. Yes. Oh, did I have to update this? We'll see. It probably should be fine. I needed to do this because Google took down the game. It took down the app. Because it was using an outdated API from now it's 4 years ago, 3 years ago. So it basically took it down. And then it wouldn't let me, once I updated the API, it wouldn't let me use the add API that I was using because that's out of date. And then the new one is based on Iron Source, which Unity acquired. Oh, failed. How did we do that? So there was just a bunch of reasons why I couldn't just re-upload it. So I've had to just go in and fix some stuff. Assets, scripts, screen scripts, version control. What the heck? Building, player, scripts had compile errors. Where? Looks good to me. What failed? Hey, Fox Hollow. Thanks for the follow. What is failing here? It might be the thing I deleted. We'll find out. Scripts had compile errors. That's not very explanatory. Do I just undo? The last commit? But it shouldn't really not compile. And it should say where it's not compiling, right? Assets, scripts, screenwriter, version control. I don't think I need that. Build settings. Let's try again. Build. You are. You're basically a game developer if you watch me. Oh, that was it. It was literally just a reference to a script that I don't even use. Wasn't accessible in the game. Like, it was literally this. One of these references was using an old... It was pointing to an old library that wasn't even being used. But that was killing the build. Oh well. Hey, Dream Machine guy. Good to see ya. You would think it would be like, well, we're not using this, so it doesn't matter if the pointer is wrong. But oh well. And it was like, it was right 3 years ago, but then they removed the library from Unity editor dot version control. It's in a different place now. Who cares? Unless like Copilot added that in at some point while I was working, but I haven't changed that script in a long time. And actually, I was building the game like 2 weeks ago. So like that code was the same as it was 2 weeks ago. Did they just remove it? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Who can complain when Big Giant Circles is playing on stream? This is the best track in the whole playlist. So good. The way that he just throws the Final Fantasy Tactics theme in this track makes me very happy. Cool. Well, I don't actually know if the game is finishable right now. Whoops. I might need to rebuild that because I don't know if the first level is playable. I've got this error where it will overwrite the first level and it will make it so that you can't complete it. I just need to make sure that actually works. Hey, Joao. My favorite game OST? Oh my gosh, that's too hard. I guess the one that I've listened to the most would have to be... Oh my gosh, I'm frozen. There we go. Would have to be probably Skyrim. Just because I use it for like listening while I'm working a lot of the time. But I really like, I mean, there are so many good soundtracks in so many different games. Chrono Cross is good. I think Chrono Triggers is maybe a little better. I like the title theme for Chrono Cross. It's grown on me over the years. That like flute instrument. So good. What else? I mean, take your pick. There are hundreds. Most of them are RPGs that I like. But I mean, it just depends on what I want to listen to. I mean, even like the Undertale soundtrack is awesome. Not Megalovania, just like every other track in that. Stardew Valley, we listen to that while we're working a lot. We were complaining about Hollow Knight yesterday, but I do like the soundtrack for it for the most part. I think like the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack, the Final Fantasy X soundtrack, they're both amazing. I don't like the modern Final Fantasy ones, but the older ones are really, really good. Let's see some chess. Did chess get redeemed? 1 sec. It is. Okay. All right. Chess, it is. I've been watching the Tata Steel. What's it called? Vaikanze tournament. But I haven't been playing much chess. All right. Let's play a quick game. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. My game is frozen. Okay. I don't think this is a good strategy for him. But I'm going to take this. I like the, what is it called? I call it the coal system. That's what it's called. I like the coal system as an opening. It's kind of stable. This has become a little closed though. I need a way to open this thing up. He's going to move the queen back. Try to do a sneaky peeky checkmate. No? Okay. That's probably not a good move. But what can he do? I mean, there's nothing really there for him. Oh, this is hanging. That's probably not great. We can force the trade. They're playing quite fast, so I need to be quick. They have to accept the trade, otherwise they need to back up. If they do, I'm bringing this rook over. Yep. Now, what comes next? is this game Roblox? Really? That's free. Thank you. Lots of dangerous moves to come. What is that supposed to be? I think I'll just... What do I want to do? Do I want to defend or do I want to get aggressive? I think I'll get aggressive. I've got a minute 30. I'm doing well. This is fine. As long as he's on the white square, I'm fine. Hi. I'm just in the middle of something. What's up? I'm in the middle. Yeah. Okay. And then... Ooh, I don't want to close that off. But maybe now I can push. It's really weird. Why would they do that? Oh, I see. They're trying to do the... Well, but that sacrifices a bishop. That's not better. I mean... They're trying to take this thing, but they've got a hanging pawn here. The bishop doesn't do anything. They're going to run out of space. So I'm just going to keep pushing, actually. I'll just take. This is fine. Nothing can get touched here. The bishop has to come back to like here maybe to threaten this. But then there's check and I'm fine. They don't have this. If he doesn't take, I'm just going to run away with it. Like, okay. There's nothing here. Bishop's hanging now. Where do you move it? You move it here? I still take. Or I take with check. Oh no, that's not right. Whoops. Oh no, I blundered. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, I thought that they were covering each other. Whoops. Shit. Oh god. That was not what was that was not what I wanted. You know what? I could probably win this if I can get how do I want to do this? All right, screw it. Let's go. Shit. I just need to close the bishop off. It's actually got very complicated for me. I actually had that game in the bag. Now I'm okay though. I think they've screwed this. I take whichever way, I get a pass pawn. It's too easy. There's nothing they can do. Oh no, I don't have enough time. Oh no! Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. Stalemate? Oh Jesus. Those rooks were so dumb. That was so stupid. I thought the rooks were connected back here. I'm like, great, it's fine. I'll just check. I forgot I was gonna take the pawn. I should have taken the pawn first, but my time pressure. I should have gone. It was in the bag too. It was like, I was so ahead. Right here. All I need to do is this. Oh, not that. This. And then I'm just winning. That was fine. And then, like, if it goes here, it doesn't matter. Then I can do this. And then he has to do whatever, and I get to pick this up. But I just didn't... My brain just farted, and it just didn't... It wasn't on for that move. And that's why I'm under 1,000. But I clutched out the draw, so whatever. I don't think I had the opportunity. I couldn't get the pawn there because the bishop was always going to take it. So there was nothing I could do. Even from all the way back here, there was literally nothing I could do. Even from here. Because now there's nothing I can do to bring this unless I move. But if I move, I abandon this. No, I'm talking to Sharky. So there was no way I could take the pass pawn. I probably should have... No, I mean... I didn't realize... Yeah, like he could have just... Yeah, there's no way I save it. And then I was hoping like maybe here. The thing is, if I take, he takes, now I get, and then he's got his pass pawn. I guess the bishop's in the way, but the bishop can always still cover the diagonal. So I don't get a checkmate that way. I don't get my queen. And then here, I could have been mated. It was close. If I do this, is it... Yeah, there was a king and pawn mate there somewhere. But I found the stalemate. Yeah, but it's not the bishop I need to worry about. It's the passed pawn then. If the king's over here protecting the pawn, I lose the race towards the end. So here, like, let's say whatever, you know, he just takes this and pushes it all away. If I'm over here trying to protect this pawn. So I needed to keep the fight over here, and he needed to get off this diagonal off this. If he'd come over here at any point, then it's fine. But he didn't do that. So once he'd committed to staying on this diagonal, there's nothing I could do to win it. Okay. Your pawn had that blocked. My pawn did not have it blocked, though. Which pawn? Any one that he comes in with, I trade. Oh, I see. I think I see what you're saying. But then his king can come in and take. Like for me to defend this area, the king can always just take this pawn, and then it's free. So my king needs to block his king. My king needs to be over here getting in the way. And even here, the fact that, like, I guess it was still in my favor. I should have just taken the pawns. That's what I needed to do. I needed to clean up here and then force him to move forward, and then he's wasting time doing that. Oh, in that case, I even get... What? Mate in 55? Oh, because his king's blocking the bishop in that sense. Okay. Well, I should have just cleaned up the pawns. That's what I should have done. All right. Okay. We're back to the game. It looks like it built, but I don't think it's playable because I think if I go to the first level, I don't think you'll be able to play it. So let's go world select. I would have had the queen in that instance, yeah, but only in that instance. Gosh, that's loud. Okay. Yeah, but remember, I had 8 seconds, so I wasn't really gonna figure that one out. Is that... Oh, it does work. Okay. That particular end game was not in my vocab at the time. Wasn't going to access that one. Does it work? Yep. Okay. Let's keep going. Whatever. No, I can't do that. There must be a better way to test this, but I'm just gonna have to play my whole game. Yeah, that works. I think it's fine. I think I was concerned that it wasn't going to be playable before. But it looks like it's all good. This is definitely where you would use an eagle eye. All right. And then is this level a real level? I can't remember if I added it. I don't know if it's playable. Yeah, it looks like it is playable actually. Okay, well. Cool. Chess? Okay, so I can actually upload this to the Google developer console now. How long? The update or the game itself? I worked on the game 3 years ago. So the game's been out. It's just not currently out. Because it got taken off the store because of an old API. All right. Sorry, pals. This part has to be off screen. I need to manage a new release. Releases overview. So how is everyone? Working on anything fun? Create a new release. I've been thinking a lot about Insignia the last couple of days, about the scope of it and what I should be working on in terms of marketability. I had a chat with Arkenpixel, if you know him in chat. He is also Australian, and he got a grant recently from the Queensland government, which is a state here in Australia. I'm looking for federal funding, but he got state funding. And gave me some pointers on his experience, which has been really interesting. We're going to have another chat on Monday. But yeah, I've just been thinking a lot about, you know, should I be... The bundle was not signed. Why was the bundle not signed? How do I sign the bundle? Build bundle. Why was it not signed? What does that even mean? Have I publicly shown off any boss before? Yeah, there are bosses in the demo. You can play them. Development build checked. I don't think I have development build checked. I do have it checked. Whoops. Well, that's my fault. Hey, Fluxy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Natural Glitch. Good question. How do I get motivated? I'm a very ambitious person, and this causes me problems with demotivation that creates a snowball of problems. I've been having trouble starting projects because of this, and it makes me feel bad. Any tips to improve? If you're ambitious, what is actually stopping you? When you say you get demotivated, what are the feelings that you have? Oh no, hang on a second. I didn't uncheck the... Okay, this needs to be not muted. Kirby Jerusalem, thanks for the follow. What a name. Okay, build app bundle, not a development build. Build. Yes. Okay, now we can talk. So yeah, what's going on? What are you struggling with in terms of demotivation when you say you're feeling demotivated? Basically, I dream really big and then I feel like I won't be able to do any of those things. I mean, it sounds like you've solved your own problem there. It feels like the answer is clear, right? It's dream smaller. Make something that you have the capacity to make. And if the kind of game that you want to make is too big for you to work on alone, then build a team around you and or join one and work on what they're working on. You know, you can't just your dreams are great and they'll give you that first push, but if you are making something that's too big, you're going to get tired eventually, or you're going to run out of opportunity, or yeah, it'll take you too long. Big sneeze. You know, I've only gotten this far with Insignia because I've constantly had the pressure of chat pushing me along and positive reinforcement from other areas of my life. I sincerely regret sometimes the scale that I chose for Insignia. It's really, really big, and it might not work because of how big it is. You know, even now, having solved it from my perspective, even though I feel like I know what the game needs to be and what needs to be done, the funding for building the team around me and, you know, getting other people to believe in the project, that's a big challenge, you know, because building it myself is probably off the table at this point. Is it bad to work on a game/project without setting a deadline? I don't think so. If it's a hobby and if it's a small game, even if it's not a small game, depends what you want to get out of it. Yeah, smaller dreams that you can stitch together is an amazing way to do it. That's what I recommend. I think you should definitely do it that way. I had most everything else, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, I think the positive reinforcement can come from your own things. You know, you can post your stuff online and get feedback from people. If they say, wow, that looks really cool, that's positive feedback. You know, you can post vlogs, you can stream, you can take your game to meetup events. I do that. So I take my game to these events once a month and I get people to play it and give me their feedback. So that's all positive reinforcement. You just have to be more involved. Nearly done with a game I've been making for 2+ years, but I've been procrastinating on making the last 4 levels. Yeah, I mean, I'm frozen apparently. Give us a sec. This is, hang on, let me juice up my computer. Let's see if that fixes things. There we go. The encoder got overloaded, but at least it doesn't crash my laptop like it does my PC when that happens. So, yeah, like the last stretch is always going to be really tough. Try to put yourself in a space where you can get excited about the bits that are left. And generally, I find this thing happens to me, and it happens to a lot of people, I'm sure. I get really excited about solving problems. And when I feel like I understand all of the problems, the novelty wears off. Because if what's left is all solved mentally, it's just tasks. It just becomes chores. It's like, I solved the game. Now I have to make all these levels and polish all these sprites and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's not going to get any more fun. It's just going to get more marketable or more finished. So to me, that's a big hurdle. Just the thought of putting in all the hours now to finish it. Now that all the fun stuff is kind of like solved. So that's a different challenge to overcome. And that's more about, I guess, discipline and not setting the goals too high and just like enjoying that process, trying to find the fun in it a little bit. But I don't really know how to get around that, because finishing games that's not the thing that gets you into game design, right? Like finishing is just it's just labor, you know. So being able to do a job is that's a different skill set. You know, that's what people who have real jobs do. They get up every morning, they go into work, and they sit down for 8 hours, and they get up and then they go home. So at some point, you need to be able to do that, or outsource it to somebody who's prepared to do that. It's a different set of incentives. But you have to be aware of those shifting incentives. You have to be aware of the fact that, like, it's not that you're a bad person or that you hate your game now or that you did something wrong. It's just like, this is a different kind of work. You know, there are games. Like I've been playing a lot of Kingdom New Lands. It's a great little game, and it's so simple. But actually, the more I play it, the more I realize there's a lot of polish in that game. And I think what helps is that the game was probably released incrementally. It's probably the kind of game where you could do releases and add little bells and whistles while people are engaging with the game and enjoying the game. And the financial return of people paying for it helps fund your energy to polish it, or even lets you outsource it. So like all the little idle animations that the characters do, and the way that the grass grows, and like little things like that are probably not fun to do, but that at least give the game a sense of like realism or immersion. That's, you know, there are lots of ways to build the motivation to do that stuff, but it doesn't come from that initial push. Yo, pals, I'm going to take a quick break just to catch up with my wife, who was at the door a little earlier, since we're waiting anyway. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, I'm back. I think it finished. Hey, I got a new book. I should say, I got a new books. Anorak, thank you so much for the sub. Has anybody read this? The Books of Earthsea? I have seen the Studio Ghibli film, Tales from Earthsea. Maybe like a bunch of times, like maybe 20 times. I don't think it's a particularly good movie. Except I really like the soundtrack and I really like the backgrounds. And I think that the world building is kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of the world. But I always hear that the books are way better. So I'm kind of curious to see if anyone watching the stream has read these and agrees that the books are worth it. Because I got it now. I'm going to read it. I'm hoping to learn a little bit more about world building as I read it, because I haven't read any fantasy since like maybe Game of Thrones book 1 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So a lot of the fantasy that inspired Insignia is kind of like books that I read as a kid that I don't remember how they were written. You know what I mean? The styles, the storytelling style. You read the first two recently? How were they? Is it targeted towards more like children? Like what's the... I mean, I guess I'll figure it out. But the books themselves seem quite short. Like they're only a couple hundred pages each, it looks like, which is pretty digestible. This is like a compendium. It's like all the books in one. First one's really good. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Art review for Froggy. Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, hey, Froggy. Have I seen this before? Have you shown me this? I feel like I reviewed this on stream about a year and a half ago. Or is this a different one? It's so similar to something that I've definitely seen before. It's really cute. I quite like that dithered cityscape in the back, although it's very hard to see it. It's easier to see it actually when I look over at my second monitor, which is a lot smaller. I can see the buildings a lot better. Wow. You've been working on this for that long? So, of course, I think the 1-bit style is very impressive. It's really hard to do a good job of this stuff. All of the shapes are very readable. The perspective is pretty clear. I don't really have any negative criticisms. Like, it's clearly your own thing and you're doing a good job of it. Yeah, I can't say much negative about it other than maybe if you really wanted, you could, if this is the moon and this is the light source, you could darken parts of the dock where the building is built up. So this house should kind of be blocking the light from the moon from this area here. Like this could be darker in the bottom right if you wanted to do that. But then you'd also have to make this darker, this side of the building, to match. You don't have to do any of that, obviously. I think it's fine as it is. But I would be happy if I produced this. I would not change anything. But you asked me for feedback, so I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something to criticize. It all looks really good, actually. Obviously, you know, you could animate other pieces, like the bird, have the birds like turn their head every so often, or have the cat's tail waggling, or whatever. Like, it's all whatever you want to do. But yeah, no complaints really. Even these little birds off in the back, you know, it looks great. No major criticisms. Yeah, I mean, the water looks great for a 3-frame loop. I have so little to complain about. No problems. You've done well. Okay. Let me just check what's happening with my release. Next. Sorry. Okay. App not available, update rejected. Yeah, that's all great. These add one change to current review. I think I'm just gonna let this be submitted and go for it. Okay, cool. Wow. Release. Attempt. Pushed. Do we want to do a daily mode really quick? I don't even know if I'll be able to get that out today. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday, right? So maybe today and tomorrow we could get it going. Am I doing a game jam? Nope. So, say we go over to here, we click this. Oh, it just fades. Okay, well, no major complaints. I should be able to just load in the next scene. Did I get up to anything over the New Year's break? Nope. I've just been working. Okay. What other scenes do we have? About, basic company, hot reload, basic demo, level editor, levels, library, proc gen, settings, standard, test scene, title, tutorial, world select. Okay. I guess we'll just make a brand new scene and call it. This is called Infinite. Okay. Let's go back to levels and see if I can grab some stuff that we need. I'm imagining it's mostly all of this stuff. So let's go infinite, delete this, paste that. The scene scroller doesn't need to exist. The camera can stay for now, but it's gonna crash straight away because there's nothing to look at. Okay. Nice. Do I like monster collector games? Like Pokemon? I mean, I like Pokemon. I have a lot to work on for my demo when I get a decent demo state. I mean, I could give some feedback, but typically those games take quite a lot of time to playtest, right? There's a lot of like catching a Pokemon and training it. Is this for a game jam? Nope. This is just me working on my game. Okay. So great. Let's just throw a camera up here and go projection, output, stack. We could just make the background color just anything we want. Or not. So the camera right now, what does it do? Okay, so it looks like it doesn't have any code on it yet that's trying to make it do anything. Which is great. So then I should just be able to, I guess, just create a new script that's called Infinite Game Manager. Okay, and how does this work? Let's write a little bit of a description for what this is. Maybe we'll do it in Figma for now. Infinite Game Manager. Okay, what do you do? Based on Mr. Which means we have sequential jumps presented on screen. Score goes up for each jump landed. Score. Jumps get harder over time. Environment changes. Okay. So first thing we do is like spawn terrain. That's the first task. And maybe we don't need to create the tiles, although that might be easier to do. But how about I just create something simple for now? So let's create an empty game object called platform. I'm doing a bit of an update for it. Where is this? Probably not on camera. Okay, and then I should be able to land on that. Nope. Okay. Hey, Ginny. Thank you so much. Really? Hmm. I'm not sure that this needs... I'm not sure why this doesn't land. I think that's all it needs to have. So trajectory mapper. Hey, Cat Noodles, welcome. Hey, Alejo Engineer, welcome, welcome. So... this should work. Collider solution. Collider solution. It's on the right layer. Does it need to be not a polygon collider? I don't know. Let's go back to a functioning level. And let's look at what we've got here. Oh, it's just a box 2D, right? With collider. Oh, it's got a tag, level collider? Maybe that's a thing we need to watch out for. Let's go back to infinite. Okay, I think it's just the tag. Yay! Okay, now for this to land, I think I have to call that contact. Level collider, contact solution. Yep. Nope. We're gonna solve this. Levels. What is it about the grass that I've done differently? Contact, solution, box 2D, surface contact. Oh, cool. I actually have sideways grass you can stick to. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, so it needs one of these scripts. Let's copy that. Go back to infinite. Go back to our platform. Let's take the surface contact, copy component, paste component as new. Okay, well. Still no. What did we get wrong here? Oh, the grass is causing an error. That might not be a problem. No good. Fair enough. Surface contact. It's got a box 2D. Connecting contact is actually set to none. So then I'll set that to none. Still no good. Anchor is the transform. What is this? Let's call it. Let's just throw one in there. At 0, 0, 1. Not sure that'll make a difference. Nope. Hitch to contact. What calls this? Check for collisions. If trajectory mapper, check for walls. Check for collisions. Can hitch. Can hitch is something that lives on the contact and it should be set to true. So on solution. Reached is off. I don't know where this gets. Can hitch. Oh, it just returns true all the time. Ray.collider is null. Component contact is not null. Collider component contact. On solution layer. I mean, that looks right. It's a solution layer. It's a contact. It's got a size. Maybe it needs to be higher, like bigger than the thing that it's actually going for. Uh-huh. And then the anchor, does that need to be up much higher? I actually haven't done this in a little while. If I make it go up, does that change anything? It actually did. Okay, that's kind of cool. Nice. So the solution needs to go up higher than the original point. But that means I can hit it from underneath, right? Nope. Okay. Nice. Okay. So that technically works. And then I should just be able to like make it grow. It is the beauty, Endless Mike. It's a bit like that. So now I just need the camera to focus on the point where you land every time you do it. So I'm going to create a thing here called Infinite Camera Controller. You know what? This has already got the transform. So GameEngine.e.archer.landEvent.addListener on landed, and then void on landed. This is, I love having made this game already, that I can just throw stuff at the thing and it knows exactly what it's doing. So what I need is vector 2.smoothDamp, or yep. Do you know what? I actually think I will smooth damp it, not using lip. Okay. That's it. Actually, this needs to be target position. Cool. Feels good. Where is the camera? Where are you, camera? It needs to be a certain distance back from the action. -2. It is kind of cool. Why is that not working? What? It's not doing this. It's setting the position and then somewhere else the position is getting set a different way. Game camera says transform.position equals position. I think I need to... All right, yeah. I see what's going to happen here. This is called game camera. Okay. Public game camera cam. Okay, so now it's cam.position that we're changing, not transform.position. Okay. And then we just need to plug in the camera because that's handling the shake, and the shake is kind of independent of all the rest of this stuff. No, still no good. What the heck? What is affecting the position of this thing? Okay, that seems to work. Why doesn't that do anything? Do I do some other weird stuff with this? Follow camera. I have a follow camera, but I don't think I use that. I don't think that's in the scene right now. Nope. Hey, Tiago. Thank you so much for watching. Welcome. So, this... maybe this needs to start on awake. Just because the order of operations is going to be wrong. Okay, we're good. Okay, and then when we land, that needs to do some stuff. So this happens on awake. We set a new land event. So this on landed needs to happen. Landed. Yeah, it's getting cold. Let's see if the target position's getting updated. Hi Samuel, welcome. My chat overlay only shows Twitch chat. Yeah, that's right. I know it's a little awkward. Okay, so that actually did update. Maybe we can call this late update then. It's strange that it's not really changing the camera position at all, even though it's doing it every update. Oh. Okay. I see. Yay! And then I should be able to increase the player offset to be like 2? 2 might be too high. Negative 2? Negative 1? 1? Yay! The pixel size, I think he's like 16 by 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 16 pixels. Cool, so now I just need to create another platform every time you jump. Nice. Okay. Cool. No, I'm not using 16 pixels per unit. I'm still using 100 pixels per unit. Because I like keeping everything in decimal. I don't need to think about a tile as 1 unit. A tile can be 0.16. Okay. So, gosh, we could literally just cycle. Is it kind of weird that you get placed in the exact same spot every time, though, visually? No, I think as long as there's some parallaxing, it should be fine. As long as you feel like you're getting higher. So it's literally just, I just need 2 platforms. Just an A and a B, and then I just cycle through them. Okay, public, infinite game manager. Public game object. Can we get much higher? Or can you take me? No, 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 no. Okay. Every stream. It's becoming the motto. Hey, Loopy, thank you so much for the sub. Wow, look at how smart this is. Pretty close. How do I get the jump height? I don't think I know it inherently. I think I just have to test it. This is called Ocean. It's the material theme. Will Arrowbound be out on the Google Play Store? It will be soon. Okay. This needs to be vector 3. Let's just call it that. Let's just say, do it. Okay, and then all we need to do is go to the game manager, plug in platform A, plug in platform B, and go. if... Oh, that is weird. Hey, Swizz, how's it going? Hey, Troy. Thank you so much. Okay, where's the camera? Cool. Let's see if this works. Doink. No. Let's try that. Nice. Haha. Okay, that is too high. Oh my god. Oh no. I need to make it at least... Oh my god. Oh! What a pro. No! Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, Geo. Thank you. Okay, the offset needs to be minimum. 0.2 F to 1 F. And then if... Yeah, that's right. Okay, I have a better way. I'm not going to add border walls. Final Fantasy Tactics, that's cute. I could add border walls, but I think instead I want to do something different. I think the vertical offset, I'll make it anywhere between -1.2 and 1.2. So you can have some jumps that are down. And I'll make it so that the camera position is always trying to go to the average between the two. So, platform A dot transform dot position plus divided by 2f. Is that a thing I can do? And then we just remove the player offset altogether. I don't think we need that anymore. So now, how is that? How is the camera's position between those two now? It's not. I think it's the previous middle because I didn't update them. Yeah. But they need to be... If you go down, I need to keep the last one like on screen almost. Or like fade it out and show it. What do you think? Do you think constantly going up is better? Or do you think that the random pattern is better? Hey, Zillints. Hey, Chronicle, thank you so much. Just up all the time? Like that, when that happens, it's kind of weird. I think it's cool like this. I've got further apart set. So it's always going to be at least 0.3 and at most 0.12 distance. And then I just flip it. So it's like you never have the gap between -0.3 and 0.3. That's never going to happen. It's always going to be at least that. And then I just either flip it one way or another. Well, I think if I do a score counter and I make the distance increase over time, and the platforms shrink over time, I feel like that is fine. So let's get a score in here. I'll figure that out later. So the next width, with a score jam. I don't actually know what the score jam is. The tech, just swap between streams when ads play. That's genius. I'm not telling you to do that. What the heck? Oh. Why did that happen just now? I don't think I imported system. No, I think it's okay for it to take a little while. Oh, shit. Well, that's not supposed to happen. How is that possible? think this got mixed up. Much better. No, I'm shit at my own game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the overlap needs to be a little further off the minimum overlap. Well, that's quite hard, but you can reach it. I just need to know if they're getting thinner. I think they are. Are they? I don't know now. No, they should be pretty thin by now. Oh, score is not increasing on jumps. Duh. I'm like, why is this not getting harder? And then this, the horizontal offset can be anywhere between 0.3, let's just say, we'll add 10 pixels to it. You should simulate a jump in code and then put the platform after getting the simulated position. Wait, why would I do that? Doesn't that just make it so that you always win? Oh, you're saying do a random jump and then just put the platform at the end of the jump. But why would I do that? I know that all the jumps are makeable. Like, I've tweaked it. Oh, that's hard. It's not that it's not that complicated, right? Let's just see how far we get. Ignore the bird. This is a score of 18. Oh my god, that is a nasty jump, man. That's the hardest difficulty. I thought it was the hardest difficulty. Oh no, I haven't capped it off. Okay, that is too hard. All right. And now I want to add some noise. So why does the engine line have bounces? Because there used to be bounces in the game. So I want to add a little bit of noise so that it goes a little bit wider and a little bit less over time. So I should add some noise. Width scale plus equals math f dot noise. I mean, I could just do randomness. Oh yeah. To negative 0.1 and plus 0.1. That's pretty easy. Let's make it a bit more drastic. Okay, how does this feel? Oops. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't know if that one was doable, actually. What's the max height? So my position now is 134. $119. 0.19. So $1.35. So it's like about like 1.1. Let's call it 1. Let's just say it's 1 at most. We won't go too difficult. Always give you a little bit of space. We don't need to make it 1.2. Oh. I am looking at YouTube chat. Is this pre-recorded? Yeah. I'm looking at both, but you can't see YouTube chat on stream, unfortunately. Hello. Hey everyone on YouTube. I am looking. I can see you. You just can't see yourself. Oh, Jesus. Man, that... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Come on. Oh. I don't really want to get rid of the little jumps. I think the little jumps are they add to the flavor a little bit. I also think I might need to do like some kind of a reset after a certain point. Like every 20 or 30, I reset it, but like so that the difficulty doesn't just go like this. I noticed this in games that I really like. Rather than the difficulty go like this, you let the difficulty go like this. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, like that. So that players feel like they reach a certain like milestone and they go, oh, they get like a breather. So maybe like every 15, we reduce the difficulty by 10 or something like that. How many sprite frames are there for the different aiming directions? Oh, I'm not sure. I think there might be like 8. Oh, I don't know what this is called. It's really bad. Hang on a second. Apollo animations. Okay. So we got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can flip that the other way. So there's actually 10 possible, directions you could be facing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then but the bow is a game object, so the bow can move more granularly than that. Okay. I think that's good. What's my score? So we're on 8 right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I failed. Top score is 11 so far. Oh my goodness. $11, $12, $13, $14. Oh, come on. The elk riding? That's for the tutorial. It's part of the story. Let me just see how hard things get. Do you know what? We actually could... I don't think we could use the computer to play the game. I mean, we can. I know it'll work. Oh, I took that away. But it did work. It's kind of cool that you can use items from other modes. Hey, Barack, thanks for the follow. What are we at? This is 23. This feels appropriately difficult for 23, right? 25. 26. Oh my gosh. I need to see it. I did that. I did that blind. Man, if anyone gets to 50, that's pretty good. Hey, Universal. How's it going? I think that's pretty good now. I think that'll keep you going a little longer. Also, can I just like get rid of these guys, please? It's so hard. It's so hard. No, I don't want the platforms disappearing. I like the idea of the suspense holding. Like, it's hard enough to make the jump. I don't need to force you to jump sooner. In fact, the longer you wait, the more your muscle memory disappears. It's actually more scary the longer you wait. It feels like really, really dangerous. All right, let's throw a text box above the player's head. Pulsing platform width. No, I'll never do that. UI text mesh pro. Throw that on the archer at 0, 0, 0, 0.001. Score. Why can't I see this? Okay. Is it on a canvas? It's got a canvas renderer. I don't think it's on a canvas. I think I'll just use normal text. Where is the text? Why can't I see the text? What am I doing here? What am I doing wrong? I honestly can't say. You know what? I'll just grab it from somewhere else in the game that I know works. No idea what that was. Oh, it was the position in space? It looks good from here, though. Nope. No idea. Hey, Graham, thank you so much for the follow. Cube of Extent, thank you so much as well. Okay, pretty easy. Ugh. Maybe I should have it be on the platform. The platform can have the score on it. Pretty good. I kind of like it on the player. The platform's cool as well because you can kind of you see the numbers, but it's like there's a difference between, I guess, numbering the platforms and giving the player a score. It's a subtle thing. I'm going to make it so that if this happens, it re-rolls. If it gets a platform that's almost exactly where the previous one was. So let's go back to here. This is now roll new platform. platform. Actually, nah, I'll take it back to where it was. And then just... Ah! Sorry, pals. Let's see if that works. We'll know, we won't really know if it's doing its job. I mean, that wasn't great. Probably should increase it to 20. Yeah, I mean, that's not great. Blocking is part of it, I think. So next platform position and last platform. Last platform. Next platform is A, which means that last platform should be B. We can make it 2, and then we should log this, yeah. That's 0.7. That's 1. I think that's the distance between the current ones. 0.5, 1, 0.6, 0.9, 1. Oh, maybe that is the distance between 0.85. Do you think they should make it so that you don't hit the underside of the platform? I'm not sure now. 0.67. That's wrong. Okay. There you go. That's 0.04. So it must have rolled it twice to do that. What do you guys think? Should we do it like doodle jump style where you can just go up through them? Or do we want the blocking? They can have the same X. That's okay. As long as they're not like totally... As long as it's not like a repeat. That's all. It just can't be like the exact same platform. Like that's fine. Oh, I'm so bad. How did I do this? I think it's this, prepare scene load. So game system.prepare scene load. Okay. Little bit of jittering there, but it's close. Five, 6. That was better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is fun. Yeah, well. Cool. I don't need to even reset. I can just keep playing. I could play this for a long time. I could get stuck on this. Let's make it 3. Let's see if that changes anything. Why does it flash? This maybe it needs to update on late update. I do use GitHub. See ya, Thunderwolf. I think what I'll do is I will change the environment background as you're going through. It still does it. That flash is really annoying. Maybe I should make it so that the camera This is a minigame for Arrowbound, yeah. I think it's happening. I think the camera's position is getting updated on frame 1 of the... of the game manager. If I take away this line of code... No, it's still there. Where is the camera? Oh, it's just like in the middle of nowhere. Well, no, it's not in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of where it needs to be. There's just like one frame. What is this frame here? What is this frame? On this frame, this game system... Oh, is it not? Hang on a second. If I take this and I move this... Yeah. Its position needs to be at 2, I guess. So if I just literally put this at 2. Solved. Solved it. Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Wow. It's okay. I don't mind. You're all good. So I was thinking of just having some sort of like parallaxy series of... I mean, you could do anything. Just like a bunch of shapes that just move as you go. Just so there's like some motion. $22. Oh no. This is my game. It's called Arrowbound. Well, it's not going to bounce. That's too... It changes the game balance if you were to actually bounce. No, I don't think that's a problem. There's nothing wrong with landing on the same platform again. I don't want to take the score away. What about... I was thinking of adding... something. What was it? I just had it in my mind. Oh, like rogue little like... Oh no, that's right. I was going to make it fade in when the platform landed. Okay, first thing is I'm going to give these two scripts. Sydney based. If transform.position no public vector 3 last pos. Refresh rate. Or, okay, I think it's time we do this. So position. Okay. Okay. Um, there we go. Okay. It's practice, yeah. I never really like studied the functions, Mr. Sketch. It was more just like, yeah. How you'd implement an aiming indicator? Oh, it's got one, but it's a power up. So the game already has trajectories. It already checks like where you're going to go before you let go. And actually the game's physics is based on that line. It doesn't actually have a unity physics with gravity. It projects a line and then just animates the character along the line. Yeah, so that exists in the game. It's a, like I said, it's a power up. Let me show you. So I just literally draw dots along the line, but the line is like a core feature of the game's systems. Why is this not working? Okay, it's compiling. Nope. Oh, inaccessible. Public. Pubic. Man, all these pubic voids. Yeah. So the part of the game's challenge is that doesn't exist. That guide. If I put the guide in the game, it would be much easier. But obviously I don't want to do that. Because then there's no challenge in the game if you can see where you're supposed to be going. Oh shit. It's going blank. Oh shoot. Map 0. Map. The local scale X from 0 to target. You don't know how my function works, Copilot. You don't know anything. Well, that's a problem. Platform A. Platform B. Let's try that again. No. So I'll show you the power up. It's this. And then it just looks like that. See triple? No. Man, I could add an arcade mode to this and make it very... I charge you $1 every attempt. Free money. Oh. Cool. Cool. It is Copilot Soda that gives me those suggestions, if I didn't say that already. Cool. So, like, what could I add to the game that makes this feel more like... Oh, Swizz, did I miss that message that you sent? What's your... Oh my gosh, I missed a bunch of stuff. My chat was like stuck. I'm like, no one's been talking for a long time. What if you delayed the camera move just a bit? Okay, I could try that. It's just like Kirby's Dream Course. Some moving platforms we need. What's my plan for monetizing? I think it would be cool to have either the story be behind a paywall or this behind the paywall. Just like a single purchase. 3 daily. Or maybe I give you 1 shot at this per day. And then, or like three attempts per day, and then you pay once and you get free access forever. Or I lock off some of the story, just like like you can play this once per day, or 3 times per day, and you get access to the first 5 levels, and then you pay like $1 and you get access to everything. I feel like that'd be worth it. Okay. Did I? No. Oh. That's why. Why is that bad? I think I want to... It's the other thing that I want to delay. The platform, not the camera. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the next camera. Oh my goodness. I feel like it could be a little faster. What do you think about the staggering? Do you like it or do you not like it? It feels like I feel like I'm waiting too long. It's so key that it's like almost instant. Did I make the music for this game? I actually did. I wrote all the music for this game and I'm really proud of it. But there's not a lot of it. It's quite light. That's not bad. No. That's good. Yeah, it feels really good. The current playlist is not not the music in the game. The playlist is just radio stuff. Cool. That's so fun. Let me just create like a parallax object and just see if I can do something fun here. Create empty parallax object. Sprite renderer. Circle background, make it some random blue. Discord is weird. I just joined your server and boom, my account is disabled immediately. Oh, I don't know why that's the case. Have you verified your account? Just to give us some visual context. It's not going to stay like this, but... You think knowing this, like where we are, is worse or better? Do you know what I mean? It almost, because it grounds the game quite a lot. It feels like we're not moving. Like, it feels like we're going backwards now. What I can do is bias it in the direction of up. And in the direction of right. How about we do that? Just so that you have some sense of flow. So it's like we go up. He's like down is what it's doing. Okay. Oh, less than a quarter of the time. Although I think left and right maybe bias it so that left and right's more like 40%. Because I feel like as long as you're mostly going up, that's kind of cool. And then these things... like that, and then maybe just like okay. Yeah, if I make it clouds, I feel like I can give them a little bit of a drift as well. Maybe even a pulse or something. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you think that the parallax should be inverted? You think it should be moving more? I actually don't hate that. Yeah, I think this is really great. I think this is really fun. Where did they go? I don't think I got that right. I think it just needs to be greater than 1. Guess I need to double these. Wait, there. What are they behind the? Oh, hang on a sec. Why can't I see them? Okay. That's super weird. I think, unless it's just too much for it to keep up with. Oh, I don't like it. Hello. I don't have an answer for you. You want to see what I'm working on? It's alright, the camera's very tight on me. Oh no, where'd the score go? Hang on a second. No. Hang on. Anyway, it's an infinite mode.
Oh.
And it gets harder and harder as you go. This is for Arrowbound.
Yeah, but why?
Well, it got taken off the store because it was using like an old version of the API.
Yeah.
Basically it's just out of date. And then I worked out that the ad platform that I was using, one, I hate that it has ads in it. Two, the ad platform I was using is also out of date, and the only way to get a new to like do it again would be to sign up for this account with this company called Iron Source, which Unity acquired. I just don't want to do all of that. So instead, I'm making it free to play, and I'm making it a paid add-on to basically like get access to a bit more of the content. So you can play some of it for free, and then if you want to be able to play like this mode and like the rest of the story mode, you can pay like $1 and just get full access to it, or something like that. So this is just to create a bit more replay value, I guess. Just something you can do while you're like waiting for your bus or something. Okay, see ya. Okay. I would love a gradient, you know? Also, I feel like these circles should be so transparent. Maybe even like not circles, maybe like particle. Why they not look good? Jesus. I got to pink level. It would be nice to have milestones as well. So now I just need like a top score thing and a way to get into this level. And then I can just add polish. Nope. Nope. So I might make these look like the bricks, like a platform with bricks, rather than just white. Cool. Another player. Will there be a leaderboard? Probably a little too hard for this one, but there should be a top score list or something like that for the player themselves. So it will be too hard to add an actual one. So then, the platforms. Do not look very good. What the fuck? But why is it not doing the tiling the way I want it to? Oh, because the interior part doesn't tile. I actually do want it tiled. But I want to be able to change the scale and have that affected in the draw mode. It's so annoying. Okay, I can fix that. That's no big deal. Whoops. All right. So now I need to make the tiling on the infinite platform match the scale. So like as we do this, okay, as this expands, the platform's sprite renderer's width. Oh man, that sucks. Unless I put the sprite renderer above. Oh, I can do that. So I take this and put it. Can I not drag it and put it there? Jacob Collier. Okay, let's try this. Now, that's because that's changing the scale of the platform. But I can change the scale of the thing under the platform instead. So then I just have to scale the sprite in line with the collider. Just 1-to-1 so that they're now separate objects. Yeah. So now I can take this and I can take this number. And I can scale this to match. So the collider has a scale. Right now it's 1. And then I'll just update the sprite. What is this called? Size? Oh, yuck. Well, that sucked. It's not even doing the fade in correctly. That's why. Do you know, if I didn't need it to scale, I could just spawn it in at the right size. With grass on top as well. Why do I need... I mean, like... I probably don't need to do it this way. What? I went through it. Can the character drop down from push of the down arrow? It's mouse based. There is no arrow. It's a mobile game. I know, Soda. I know. I don't know what to do. I think the fade... Oh, in my other game. You can hold down and press jump, and you drop down. Yeah. You can't scale it from the center. That's just not how it works. I think because it was very close and the next frame was the next trajectory point was up above it. I don't think you can do it unless it's like really, really close. That was silly. Even that is too far away. Okay, maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Hey, Elzatras. What? Okay. I think grass is probably cooler. Having there be grass in the game. I mean, I could just draw grass on top of these things. That's like another way of doing it. What? You know, I could just draw it myself. I don't need to debug it. It's fine. If the player manages to do that, you know, good for them. It's not a bad thing per se. What do we do? Do we just draw some new kind of platform? I think a new platform's fine. Why not? I don't think he's seen chat yet. I've been looking at chat this whole time. What if you scale it vertically? I don't know what you mean by that. That's the reason why I didn't answer that. What do you mean scale it vertically? Good evening. Oh my gosh. Huh. Wait, what? There's no gap there. Oh, I see. There you go. And now it doesn't matter. I have a tablet. Really? These colors are so far apart. Why would I do that? Let's just say that's what we want. Okay. They're a little dark. On the inside, I need to check. There's one thing that I changed that I need to re-roll. It's back in the game manager, I think. And it was while... Oh. Really? Interesting. Okay, well maybe it's 3 then? 30 pixels feels like a lot. But maybe I'm getting... Oh, the character's like a little taller than that. Oh, I just did it again. I shouldn't be able to do that. I need to move the anchor point 2 pixels higher. 1 pixel higher. Why is his body like that? Huh? What do you mean? What's wrong with his body? Oh yeah, he's got a bow and arrow. Yeah. Can you give me some art feedback? Have you redeemed it? Yeah, it's literally any asset. Mr. Resk. Yeah, any asset, as long as it is being, as long as like, it's in the Unity project directory, it'll update. Honestly, I think that the colors, I don't even like the blue. Kind of feel like just gray is better. And then like this background, like, well, it kind of looks okay now. Let's go like a blue gray. Almost like a spotlight. And then these background assets I need to do something with, but... maybe I make them like canopy hole, like holes in like a forest canopy or something. Honestly, if I just get rid of them, I'm sure it will look good too. I think the simplicity of it works. And then we could just change the background color as you go up the levels, so every 10. I might throw some confetti every time you get like 10. Make it yellow. Make the color yellow. No, they don't despawn, they just disappear. Because it's the same two platforms, so I'd need to make it... You know what I could do? I could say, if it's a winning jump, if you definitely get it right, I could despawn the platform that you left early. That might feel a little anticlimactic. What do you reckon? Like, if I know if this is going to make it or not. So if I let go and it just disappears... you know that you've made it? Is that a bit weird? I seem to be able to jump right as I'm going up the sides of the thing. I think I need to remove the solution space underneath the thing. I can make it fade out. Let me try this. Hey, Pixel Nas, I haven't forgotten you. I don't like it as much. No, the transparency was there. It just... Uh-oh. I don't think it should scale down. I think it should just fade away. Yeah. I can make the background just all bricks. Just a wall of bricks. Oh, with some holes in it. Either a canopy with holes in it or bricks with holes in it. But I could grab some... Oh, that doesn't look very good. I could grab stuff from Insignia too. All right. Okay, let's look at this art review. Where have you got your stuff, Pixel Nass? Pink Floyd. I really also have to do a musical tone, like a dong, 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 every time you go up. Discord, cool. Oh, sick. Really cute. Okay, so first of all, I would say this. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. Is it like an edge like this, like a kind of a wide, almost like an arrowhead dimensions thing, but it's a knuckle duster. Like it's like a thing that spreads out from his knuckles like that, like a dagger that you would punch with. Like, is it for stabbing or is it for slashing? I feel like that to me is a little confusing just looking at it. I also don't know what the guard is. Is it like, I'm not sure how that shape works. Other than that, I think the character looks really cool. Like I like the flat coloring that you've got. Like the style's nice, the colors are cool. I love this purple in the hair. The head's nice. Like it's all really, really good. The only other thing I would not complain about, but comment on is just that some of the shapes are a little... The pixel jumps in the shapes are a little strange. So like here, you're going like down a step, down a step, down a step, and then you come up and go across 3 and then 1. You can smoothen that out with something like that, or even I definitely would consider... you know, doing something like this. Just becomes a little more... I don't know, I feel like I can understand the flow of the materials a bit more. Like this. Also watch out for strays like this. These kind of look a little odd. You know, that feels a bit better. And then a sword for slashing. Well, typically, like swords, you have them go like the reason why you hold them like this, as opposed to like well, how do I put this? If this is the sword, the reason why you don't hold it like that, you hold it like this, is because your hand wants to slash a very specific way. And if you hit something against your hand in this orientation, your wrist is strong. If you're like this and something hits against it, you're going to buckle because your wrist isn't like, do you know what I mean? I'm using my hand here, but like this, you can't knock my hand, right? Whereas if I'm holding it like this, you can wobble this very easily, you know? Just something that I'm thinking about. So even if you just rotated this hand so that it was holding it more like a conventional sword, you could keep everything else pretty much the same, and I would understand it. It's just this open hand grip, especially like this. You know, this is it's not a very strong hand grip, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I see that, like, but an energy sword in Halo is a little more like what I'm describing, right? Oh, no, you're right. It's actually kind of more like a shiv. But an energy sword is like a lightsaber. So it goes like right through stuff. I guess the way that I would, what's the difference between how this is held and how that's held? I think there's more of an overhand grip with these. It's more over than under. And they strike up like that. Oh, I guess that's underhand. Okay, I mean, hey, if you like it and it works for your game, keep it. There's a precedent there. Hello. So if you like it, you keep it. So what else? I don't mind this thing you've got with the shoulders. There's kind of this lankiness to him. The shoulders kind of feel like they're like out and a little, like almost a little bony because of how like the idea that this is higher than this. It's kind of like, I think I know what that vibe is. It's almost like a little bit like Gorillaz, you know, like the band. The idea that like there's like the shoulder and then it comes down and then it comes up, or like even like some Studio Ghibli characters when they're wearing like singlets, they draw them like that. It's very like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of like it feels almost like South American or like Japanese. I don't know why. It's just like that style of drawing the shoulders higher than the collarbone. It's a bit I've seen it here and there. I like it. It's cool. I would just try to be cleaner with some of the shapes. That's all. Like this line here, you know, make it like that. If this is the same length as this, is the same length as this, then this line feels straight. If it's not the same length, now it feels like it's supposed to be like this, like an arc. And if it is, there are nicer ways to do it. You know, you can make that look more like what you're trying to do in a more gentle or like a gradiated way, if that's how you know, if you know what that means, like a gradient. So this is all good. This is fine. I would just be really careful with the shapes. I mean, I don't know if this is finished yet, but if this is like a knife, like definitely, you know, think about like, where is the handle? Where is the hand? You know? Does this sit, you know, in here? You know, you need to do this as well. Just little things like that. It's not a knife. What is it? Right now, it's kind of like it's just a shape. Oh, is that the shadow? Oh, I see. Ah, you got to be careful then. I would probably extend it under here, and I would use this color in more places. So be careful with this color. I wouldn't even choose this one. I might even go for something more like a lighter gray. And if you do something like this, right, make it appear in more places and try to separate it from the hand a little bit. You know, maybe even a bit under here, a bit under here. That I feel like I get a bit more. But because you had it like exactly where the hand was, I feel like it was just more ambiguous as to what it was. Maybe do this, I don't know. I know what you're trying to do, and it's right. If you pull your arm back, it comes across this way, the way that you've got it. It's not bad. I would just keep the color much closer to the actual shirt color. You know, like that. There's no ambiguity there. Like that. That's not very good, but yeah, that's what I would just keep in mind. But even you could get away with having none. Oh no, you want a little bit. Even that kind of works. I think in motion, it all goes away. In motion, it's fine. If it's animated, it won't look like a knife. The character looks short and squat. Slim it down. No, I don't. I think that if that's the design, that's the design. You know. I don't think it looks. I think it looks like what it looks like. You know. If you want him to look a different way, you would design him a different way. But I like it. I'd also just watch that color there. Just a little bit of cleanup is fine. How would I improve the hair? Same advice as everything else, right? Pick your shapes and make them simpler, right? Louder, larger, simpler shapes. Don't like watch out for like this kind of thing. I don't know what I'm looking at, so simplify it, right? What are the shapes? You know, is it like that? Is it like he's got like a strand coming off that way? You know, like, is it like almost like an afro kind of thing? Or it's like in, like, not an afro, but you know how people who have afros, you can take like hair ties and like create kind of like clumps with it. Like, is it wild? Like what is it supposed to be? And then you can figure it out from there. You know, but again, just make the shapes more clear, make them confident. Bigger shapes, simpler shapes. Even that's fine. Hey, Scorpros, thanks for the follow. Sleepy Boys, thank you for the follow. I think they're called puffballs. Is that a thing? I've never heard that before. Puffballs. Puffball hair. It sounds right. Yeah, something, not exactly. I mean, that's what I described. It's kind of like this, but I'm thinking of more like Samurai Champloo. Is it Samurai Champloo or Afro Samurai that I'm thinking of? Maybe Afro Samurai. And that would be, yeah, is it this kind of thing? Afro Samurai. Where it's kind of like, it is an afro, but it's super wild. So it's got like bits, you know, almost like a cloud of hair. This is probably a little more than what you're describing. Minoru Mineta? That's kind of what you've got. Bantu knots? That doesn't sound right. That's too tied down. I think it's more just like a lumpy mess of hair, right? That's what this is supposed to be. I think it's okay. You just have to be careful with it when you animate it. I like what you've got. It's just like things like this block really reads like a rectangle, right? So take it away, and now it doesn't look like that anymore. You know, if you make it feed into the other pixels and you taper it, you know, that's going to feel a lot clearer. Same thing with like this. Like this is a straight edge. Maybe you want it to be a straight edge, but be confident about that. You know, make it like a clearer shape. Because right now, this into this, it's almost like, you know, it's like you've gone dirt, 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 and then there's a wavy bit, and then there's a wavy bit here, you know? So instead, you know, take it out wider and make it simpler. When I say simpler, I think a way to describe what I'm saying is imagine you have like a vector thing, like with Bezier curves, right? Like a vector art shape. Here, you've got 2 points that you're using to describe the shape, and then their handles. If this was more complex, right? Let's say you have a point here, point here, point here, point here. You could make it, you know, point here, like that, like that. This is a more complex shape, right? Because it requires more points to show it. So it's kind of a similar thing here where it's like the simpler you make it, this almost feels like, okay, that's one curve. But if you have it like this feels like it's two curves. It feels like this is an anchor point because we've changed direction quite quickly. So every time I'm drawing anything, like even here, right? This feels like right? It feels like 1, 2, 3, 4. As soon as you do this and this, now that feels like this. Feels like one arc, right? Or even that, but that might not be what you want for the knee. So this kind of thing helps the eye see one thing instead of two things, right? It just simplifies it down. There are less changes, and because otherwise your brain has to figure out why it's doing what it's doing. Like if there's a line and it does this, you go, oh yeah, it's like it's traveling, and that's just the same direction of travel the whole time. But if it does this, now you have to go, oh it goes this, and then it go, yeah. You're sort of like, you have to, there's almost like a part of your brain that processes, well there is a part of your brain that processes images, and the more continuous those images are, the less your brain has to work to understand them, right? So this, I would say, you can simplify if you wanted to keep it smooth. This, from back here, that just feels like a line, right? A nice straight line. It's not perfect, but you know, now it is. But the way you have it now, it's like, it feels more like you've got this. It's like, okay, we're going this way, and then we come back this way, right? It feels like two moves because of the 1, 2, 3, 4, out. Okay, so now we're going from down to the right. Oh, but now we're going down again, right? So it's like 2 moves. So this, to me, is simpler than this. Right, so the sword, you're trying to make it look like that, I guess. Or whatever. That's more complex than that. Anyway. So it's hard with pixel art because you're looking at, like, everything is hard edges in pixel art, obviously. But if you sort of squint and you look and you zoom out, you can start to see what it's trying to be, right? Like if you squint, it's like, okay, imagine what would we do here? Like, you know, this is probably more continuous if we do that, right? If we zoom out versus that feels like, okay, what's happened here to chunk that out, right? We were expecting it to continue, but something's cut away here. It's extra information for, in this case, it looks like no reason. So always, I guess that's the thing that you should keep in mind is like, if there's going to be a change in direction in your pixels, have a reason for it. Use those changes to create meaning. And if there's nothing that you want to say in a specific space, just be conscious of the shapes and the complexity of those shapes. Right? Like here, this probably should be maybe more like that, or I mean, swords are really hard because you're trying to just draw something. In this case, that is probably more continuous, right? But these don't really merge in a very nice way. So like instead, maybe I would go like, well, you're in a tough spot because it's like you can't. This is 1 1 1 1 1. This is 2 2 2 2 2. This has to be something else. So it's like, okay, 2 1 1 2 1, 2 1 1 2 2 1 2 2 2. It's more difficult. So like it looks fine, but like if you really want that to sort of do this, maybe that's the way you want it to go. And then I probably would make this more like this. Now it's like 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, right? That's closer to algorithmically. That's gonna, you know, that rule will end up where you want it to go. So it's little things like that. You don't have to think too hard about it, but it's everywhere in pixel art. So like even this, like maybe if I was to do this today, maybe I would have put that more like that, you know? That feels more like, because we've got 3, 2, 1, right? Whereas here I've got 2 and then 3 and then 1. So it kind of looks like it's sweeping down, but it looks like it's coming across. Very minor things. I mean, this is a little too detailed for what I would do like these days, but that kind of thing is what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, I gotta go. This was good fun. I don't mind the idea of doing a paint over. I find it a little bit like in these contexts, it's cool. I don't know. It doesn't feel like fun content to me. It feels kind of almost a little rude. I don't know. I mean, if someone's asking for feedback, it's good. Yeah. Maybe it would be like a general, like if I was commenting on my own artwork, maybe that would be easier for me. There's just something about providing feedback that's definitive, like you should do it more like this and not like this, that I get very, even in my own time, in my own learning, I get very conscious of when someone is presenting their opinion that way. It's like, do I trust this person? Like, how do they know, you know? Maybe I wanted it that way. There's a lot of space for that, and I just get a bit careful about, yeah, being so definitive. Whereas here in chat, like we can sort of talk it through. I can ask them what they intended to do. It's a little safer of an environment. All right. You know, the next thing that I could add to this that I'd love to add just for the sake of it is a Twitch Plays feature. I just like let you guys do a jump and you write in a quadrant. Like you say like G4, like it'll be like 1 to 10 and then like A to like H or whatever, like a chessboard, but little grid points. And then you select a point and then it pulls down to that point and then lets it go. Yeah, angle 30, power 100. And then we just see how far you guys get. I'm actually going to install this on my phone. I might just build this one scene and just put it on my phone. All right. Thanks, pals. I gotta go. It was fun. I'll try to have this up over the weekend so that we can get straight into Insignia. Come Monday. Oh, it's Friday tomorrow. Huh. Is a web version in scope? It should be quite easy to do a web version. We'll see how we go. Okay. So we'll do it tomorrow then. Thanks, pals. If you like this content, consider becoming a patron on patreon.com/AdamCEunice. For those of you on YouTube, I also stream on Twitch. For those of you on Twitch, I also have a YouTube channel, of course. That's it. I'll see you all very soon. I had fun. Until next time. I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev Livestream Arrowbound Edition. Until next time. Oh, it is Friday. It is Friday. Oh no. See you Monday.